Shared Health Mississippi presents
Black Friday, November 26th at 7 p.m. It's the first annual Grown and Sexy All Black Affair and Soul Blue Show in memory of DJ Big Money at the Atala County Coliseum in Kosciuszko, Mississippi. Starring Willie Clayton, Trey Williams, Vic Allen, Mr. Sim, Ruth, Isaac Lindsay, Anita Webster, Emmons Entertainment Band. Doors open up at 6 p.m. and showtime is 7 p.m. Hosted by Dirty DJ and the Cussin' Pastor. It's BYOB. For reserve tables and more info, 662-770-2391. November 26th at 7 p.m.
Wait. Come on, can the people just keep it going? Can the people?
It's about to go down in a major way at Vitz Casino Tunica. Craig Smacks Harris presents the Thanksgiving Weekend Blue Jeans and Boots concert featuring L.J. Eccles.
Do you want me to get it from the back? Baby, how low can you go? Let me see you drop it down to the floor.
Jeter Jones.
She wanna ride. She wanna ride that black horse on boots too.
And Big Yayo. Saddle up.
I need a cowgirl, someone I can play with.
Get your Western outfits on and join us Saturday, November 27th at Vitz Casino, Tunica, Mississippi. Doors open at 7, showtime at 8 p.m. Purchase tickets on Ticketmaster or call Craig Smacks Harris at 662-671-1230. That's 6.
If you wanna know what's Thaddeus, if you wanna grow, ask Thaddeus, he will let you know, yeah. What's Thaddeus? It's the Thaddeus Matthews Show. He's not afraid to tell the truth. He is the one that will inform you about all those jokers that are doing wrong. You cross the line and then it's on. Sometimes the other news don't get it right. They don't get it right. What Daddy does his homework every night. What's local news, world news, national news, he's gonna keep it tight. For the people he will fight.
And just when you thought it was safe, it's not. Good evening. How y'all doing on? Just when you thought it was safe. Let me cut this thing down. It's not. How y'all doing on this Tuesday afternoon? Hoping that you're doing better. I'm just going through some of these messages. Okay, all the speaking is over. Gaithersburg, Maryland, wherever the hell that is. DeRobic, hallelujah, Thaddeus, to God be all the praise, stop all that cussing. God is watching you. Let me come to you. Let me start the program off right. And if you don't come to me, Deborah B., you will be off the page. Let me see your face, baby. I can't see your face. Ma'am, set up so I can see you. Ma'am, do you hear me? Do you hear me talking to you? Ma'am. Ma'am, I'm talking to your dumb ass looking at me and you ain't saying shit. Deborah B. You's a goofy motherfucker. You can't say nothing. You're slow, you're retarded, you're illophone. Don't bring your ass on my page telling me to stop the cussing. The name of the show is The Cussin' Pastor. You's a dumb bitch if you come on my page and tell me to stop cussing. Now, bitch, get off my motherfucking page. Okay? Dumb hoe. And you're being removed from the page. if the page says the cussing pastor, and I be him, why you come on the page and you're blocked? Don't come on my page and tell me what not to do. And you're so ugly motherfucker too. Okay, but you're off the page. Damn. The marquee says the cussing pastor. I cuss. If that bothers you, then you have no business being here. Okay? You have no business being here at all. Damn. She was retarded. Okay. Hoping that your day today has been a good day. That you did all the things that you wanted to do and you've been positive about the things that you're doing today. I want to talk today. Now, I had meant to make some notes this evening. But I was in one of my hangouts. I was in Houston's restaurant. And while sitting in Houston's, a good friend of mine, and I got into a great conversation. He hangs out at Houston's too. The first elected black mayor of the city of Memphis, Dr. W.W. Harrington. We got into a long conversation about white folk and blackness, which gave me some ideas for today's show. And like I said, I went in to make some notes. I was waiting for Mel to get off work and come by there. But Doc and I talked for a long time. I came just to hear you cuss. Well, Divine Love, you're leaving my page because you got to be a stupid motherfucker if you just come to my page to hear me cuss. Damn. Black folk have some serious issues. We have some real serious issues. Real serious issues. And we as a people are not ready for the world. I have been asked, Kevin Box, you're gone. See, don't ask me no questions about nothing that I'm not talking about. I don't give a damn about no woman and no ass surgery. Why you come to me? Let me tell you something. I don't tolerate ignorance. I don't tolerate dumbass people. The retards of life. I think you ought to get your helmet and go stand in the motherfucking corner. If you cannot take my program serious, don't come. Don't ask me no questions about what I think about. Whatever I think about, I'll tell you. Okay? And I have no problems taking you off my page. Here's some grown ass man gonna ask me what I think about women's surgery. Ass, I don't give a fuck. That's their ass. Blow it up like a balloon. It's your ass. But I want to talk about more serious issues tonight. Some of you have asked me about my feelings on what is going on. Mr. Marjay, I'll let your ass back on my page now. Shut the fuck up. So you'll be gone permanently. Okay? Many of you, and I've been asked, what's my feelings on the statement by the lawyer in the Ahmaud case about we don't want no more black lawyers in the courtroom. I've been asked about the judge and the 18-year-old man in Kenosha, Wisconsin. And their actions. Mr. Major, you have one more motherfucking time. Sir, I'm talking right now. And you're on my page. Some people begged for you to come back and I brought you back. But you on a hair string of me blocking you permanently. And when I block you again, sir, you'll be gone. I don't need your corrections. Either sit and listen, or the next motherfucking time, your motherfucking ass is gone. Now, when these questions are asked of me about the actions of white folk, and why the lawyer said no more black preachers. Why the three men in that case ran behind a black man and killed him. Why a white 17-year-old who his mama drops him off in Kenosha with an AR-15. You asked me what's my sentiments on that. Well, my sentiments are this.
Unknown caller.
Why are you shocked? That's my question. Why are you shocked that at anything that the white man does? Why? The judge in that case with Rittenhouse seems to be a defense attorney. He's on the boy's side. But the question is, why are you shocked? Why are you surprised at the white man and what the white man does and what the white man says? Did it really surprise you that the white man said no more black preachers? Why would that surprise you? I don't know who the fuck Julius Jones is, so don't bring him on my show. I don't know who Julius Jones is. Why? Why are you surprised? Why are you shocked that a white man opens his mouth and speaks racism? Are you surprised? I mean, what? See, I guess I'm trying to figure out what's the surprising factor about that. You think that the white man has changed. You think that there are not any more racist white folk. Many of you think that we're in a new age and that the white man loves you. Huh? You best buddies with the white folk on your job. Even some of you will marry white folk. Then you say, well, that's love and you can love anybody, but I guess you have no love for anybody that looks like you. That's the reason you treat folk that look like you in a kind of way, because you have been fooled into thinking that white is right. Now, I'm not going to say that all white folk are bad, like I'm not going to say that all black folk are good. But you are surprised that racism exists? You're surprised that a lawyer, we don't want no more black preachers in here. Why are you surprised? You surprised that the white men, 3 white men would go out and kill a black boy because he was walking in a house that was being built. You felt it was your obligation to chase him down because of your privilege. You thought that it was all right to do that. They wanted Jesse Jackson. And now I'm not a Jesse Jackson fan at all. But constitutionally, Jesse Jackson had the right to be in the room. But all you good Negroes, and I hadn't spoken on it, I haven't spoken on it because I was not shocked. I'm not surprised at anything that the white man does. Many of you act like it's like you're shocked. Oh God. I didn't know my white brothers and sisters felt like that. Yeah, they do. Many whites have been inbred with racism. They were taught to hate as babies. They were taught to hate you. Many of them, it's a part of their genetics. Did I ask you anything about Julius? I don't know anything about the case, so if I ain't never heard of Julius in Oklahoma. Julius is an innocent black man about to be executed in 2 days in Oklahoma. I don't know anything about the case, so ain't nothing for me to say on it. Okay? Still on the topic that I'm on. I don't know nothing about his ass. I ain't never heard of Julius. Okay? I don't know whether he's guilty or innocent. I know nothing about the case, and that ain't what I'm talking about. Many of you are in love with the white man. And the white man has already showed that he does not care about you. He's already showed you that. You're in love with the man. You're in love with the man that enslaved you, who turned the dogs loose on you, would not treat you like a human being. And for some reason, you are of the mindset that those days have changed. That the white man now loves you, and the white man says, forget about what we did here. This is a new day. We're going to do some new things. And I guess my question and the title of the show is, why are you shocked? You don't love each other. You don't care what you as a black person do to another black person. You don't spend your dollars with black businesses. You don't promote blackism. So, why are you bothered about the white man? Why are you concerned? Why all of a sudden you concerned? They don't want 100 black preachers. They don't want no black preachers in the courtroom. Why are you concerned? Sweet daddy, then get the fuck off the page. If T.G. Jakes is your guy and you bored you, why the fuck your ignorant ass here? I'm gonna come to you, brother. You tell me why I'm boring you. I ain't T.D. Jakes. Come on, brother, I'm waiting on you. Unless you're a bitch, and you got a bitch mentality. Come on, brother. Sweet daddy. That sounds like something that a bitch would call themselves. Are you homosexual? You calling yourself sweet? Sweet daddy? That's a bitch name. A faggot name. Are you faggotish? You like dick in your ass, brother? Come on. Sweet daddy. Oh, God. Oh, come on. You go on then, sweet daddy. You don't want to talk to me. You go. I'm tired of black folk. You excited about what the white man says to you and what the white man does. But what you doing for black folk? What you saying to promote blackism? Why you care that the white lawyer said he didn't want no black preachers in the church, in the courtroom rather? Why you care? What's your reason for caring? Pastor said, somebody said you're a changed man, you don't curse no more. Man, get off my face with that bullshit. You must don't know what cursing is. Thomas P., I didn't ask you who I need to Google. Yeah. See, most of you are cowards, and I can tell coward men because coward men try to throw rocks and you hide your face. You ain't got the balls to address me as a black man because you don't know what being a black man is all about. You have been bitchified and faggotized by the white man who has subdued your mind. You are not free. You are not a free thinker. The white man has made up the thought pattern of the black man. And the reason that the woman cannot find strong black men is because they have allowed the white man to bitch them out. You'd rather be around white folk and be the white man's tool than to be the tool for your woman. Thomas T., you're gone. I ain't ask y'all shit about no goddamn sweet daddy. And all you motherfuckers is trying to change my thought pattern. I'm blocking you. White folk want to be real sensitive. When that little white boy on the stand crying, fake like he crying. Oh, woe was a little white boy. They jumped on LeBron James. Fuck white folk. And when they try to control us, where is the black man? Who is the black man now? You don't even know who you are. You'd rather be with a white woman. I looked at that white boy trying to cry. Not a tear. Did no water fall out his eyes. Nowhere. 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 But I'm so tired of you scary niggas. You Sambo niggas. You Sambo niggas. You niggas that's scared of the white man. The white man can tell you and can control you. He controls you with his politics. You motherfuckers want to be Democrats. For what? For what? Why are you happy to be a Democrat? Now they mad at Kamala. Kamala, whatever her goddamn name is. You a Democrat. Democrats ain't did shit for black folk. You 13% of the population and you got a party controlled by white folk. Oh, this ain't proper. And some of you niggas worse than white folk. You bigger turncoats to the black race. You bigger turncoats. See, there are certain things I expect from the white man. that I shouldn't expect from the black man. You niggas are bought and paid for. Look at your black leadership. See how your black leadership in your city is not doing anything for black folk. They aren't in Memphis. Yeah, Mr. That's what they said. There's turmoil in the White House because of Kamala. Did she think that being married to a white man would keep her from being a nigger? Did she honestly think that? Did she honestly think that she'd always be married to the white man and they will respect her? Hell, they mad at him for being married to a black woman. You got Negroes that's putting black folk on the auction block day by day. Day by day, you are downtrodden the black people. Now, some of these motherfuckers, they need to be downtrodden. These motherfuckers that won't work, you waiting on the goddamn stimulus check. You thought that Bush was going to keep on giving your goddamn ass some money. So you wouldn't go to work. You don't want to go to work. You wouldn't pay your goddamn rent. So that's the reason I said, goddamn it, I don't give a fuck if they put your ass out. You fell for the trick again of the white man. The white man put you in another trick bag, and now you want to say, woe is me. I'm a poor nigga. They finna evict my goddamn ass. Fuck you. You dumb enough to think that you know was gonna have to pay rent again. You's a dumb motherfucker. Yeah, Kamala said there was no racism in America. She's a dumb motherfucker. You just saying anything because you want to be the first female vice president of these so-called United States. These states are not united. People are not united. Racism is very much alive. And the white man, along with these coward-ass niggas, will take your ass out. You gotta watch the coward nigga. The coward nigga is more dangerous to you than the white man is. That coward nigga will ease up to you, rub you, put his arms around your neck and say, hey, brother, and then cut your motherfucking throat. That's the reason that this black nation is so divided. Niggas who want to be at the table of white folk. The niggas that the white folk can send into the black community to continue to divide our communities. Thaddeus, are you a racist? No. First of all, black, if you know the definition of the word racist, you can't, as a black man, be a racist because the Webster, that thing that the white folk wrote, says that a racist is one who has control over a race of people. We ain't got control of our goddamn selves. White folk can be racist. We can be prejudiced. Now, I'm prejudiced. I respect white folk as long as they respect me. I can do business with white folk as long as we can do business on a non-racial basis. But I understand I'm a black man, and I was born that black man that your great-grandmama and granddaddy told you, Mr. White Man, that there's a nigga that don't give a fuck about you. There's a nigga that will not kowtow to you. There's a nigga that will not bend to you. There's a black man that can look you square in your eyes and tell you, fuck you. Go to hell, motherfucker. I will not bow to the white man, and I will not bow to you coward ass niggas. I got the system to realize that even me in my persona, I could be much further along in this entertainment business if I was one of them good niggas. If I was one of them good niggas, y'all saw, boss. When a company came for me a few years ago when I first became the cussing pastor, flew all the way from California, came to my office. We sat down. Now, we enjoy you. We enjoy all your videos. Thank you. But you're a little hard on some subjects. Such as what? They named off racism, homosexuality. I said, I'm not hard on homosexuality. I don't give a fuck about who you fuck as long as they grown. I don't give a damn about who fucked you. I don't give a damn, and I guess I upset the white man one time. I said, I don't give a damn if you swallow a whole football length 50 yards a dick. I don't care. But I do care when you want to push your lifestyle off on somebody else. But I feel the same way about the church. When the church wants to say that the only people that's right is them because of their religious belief, I got a problem with that too. They left my office and I never did hear from them again. The fuck? I don't care. I'm too old now to bow to white folk. I'm too old now to bow to coward ass niggas. And in this town, we are full of coward ass niggas. We're full of the nigga that wants to be accepted by the white man. You love tasting the shit that falls out of the white man's ass. You lick it, you rub it all around your mouth. You don't mind kissing white folks' ass, but you won't do nothing, you won't say nothing to energize your own people. Your whole football field full. I was talking to Dr. Harrington some years ago. He's writing a book, and I'm in the book. I came out against some people some years ago that set him up. They set him up because he wasn't a little boy then. He wouldn't be their little boy, their little colored boy. Dr. Harrington gave the key to the city and citizenship, honorary citizenship, to the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. This upset white folk. This upset the Jews in this community, the rich and powerful Jews. Doc and I was talking this evening, they called him to a meeting. All the rich, wealthy Jews were there. And they wanted him to rescind the key to the city. Naturally, Doc didn't do it. But the white man wants to control you. The white man does one or two things for bold Negroes. They set you up to go to jail, or they kill you. It's one of the two. And I'm so glad I'm at the point in life at 64 years old, I ain't scared of death. You can't kill me unless God gives you permission to take my life. My life belongs to God. And if you're scared to say the things that I say, you need to keep your mouth closed. I have no fear of the white man. I ain't got no fear of you handkerchief head niggas either. I know a lot of you niggas don't like me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you with a banana right off the goddamn vine. Fuck you. You are not free is the reason that you can't speak truth. The word says, know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. If you don't know truth, if you can't speak truth, you might as well lay down and die. No weapon that is formed against me can prosper. But I tell folks that quote that to make sure you are not the weapon formed against yourself that is causing yourself not to prosper. I'm tired of you scary niggas. You hee-hee and ha-ha in the white man's face. That motherfucker don't care about you. You go on your job. The only folk you want to speak to on your job is the white people. Hi, how you doing? Good morning, Mr. Thomas. The black folk that speak to you. You look at them like they're a pile of doo-doo. But every time you see the white man comes, a smile breaks all the way across your face. You laugh at the white man's jokes even when he's giving you black jokes. I remember I was in a meeting a few years ago with some white folks, a few niggas there. Niggas laughing with the white folk. Jokes wasn't even goddamn funny. Then one of the white boys, an older white man, he wanted to play with me. They put me out of this meeting though, but the white man said, man, I was going down Bellevue, and some of them black whores was standing on the corner. One of them whores flagged my car down. And I pulled over to her. I said, how much is it? She said, $25. And I told her, when the nigga pussy get to be so high, I lost it. I tried to be intelligent with the white people, but I lost it. black men standing around laughing at that shit. I grabbed that white boy. We were on the second floor. And I was trying to heist up the goddamn window to throw that motherfucker out the window. But I told that motherfucker, I'll beat your ass till your motherfucking nose bleed. Motherfucker, I'll cut your head off and throw it at your dying body and piss down your motherfucking neck. You will respect me. Even if you are going to think a disrespectful thought, you better not open your motherfucking mouth in my presence and say it. The white folk, 5 years, you're going to have to go. We can't have any of that. I told the white people, fuck all y'all. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Go home and tell your motherfucking children and your mammy, if she there, fuck you too. Tired of you niggas. Why is the black community the way it is? Y'all shocked? The black man has given up his balls. Society tells you it's all right for a black man to play like he pregnant. It's all right for a black man to carry a goddamn pocketbook and a purse. It's all right for a black man to have a skirt on. The black man has lost his masculinity. You think that dressing like a woman, looking like a woman, acting like a woman is okay? You go along with a football player, basketball player, whatever he is, taking his little boy and turning his little boy into a little girl. And you say that's all right. They got the right to raise their children the way they want. You a motherfucking lie. They don't. If you go by scripture, the word says, train him up in the way he should go, not the way that he wants to go. You're letting your little boys get fucked in their ass and you think it's all right. You let little boys wear lipstick in your house, switch in your house. The black man has lost his balls. The black woman, in many instances, has lost her desire to be with a black man. That's the reason that many women have turned to lesbians. The lesbians got bigger balls than some of you as men. You ain't got no manhood. So your woman would rather have her pussy ate by a woman. She'd rather for a woman to put on a strap and fuck her, fuck her, fuck her, fuck her, fuck her, than to deal with your phony ass. You can't feed her. You can't take care of her. You ain't raising the children. You are no example of manhood. You're a waste of sperm. how your woman gonna love you and you got more bitch in you than she got. You always crying and whining. Sorry, motherfucker, you. You crying and whining. Actually, well, what we gonna do? Instead of we gonna do this, we are going to survive. We are going to make it. No matter how hard we gotta struggle, we are going to make it because I am your man. I am your provider. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I am your provider. A man is supposed to provide and protect, not beg and collect. I think I said it again. A man is supposed to provide and protect, not beg and collect. I took my wife to the gun range the other day because I ain't with you all the time. You be ready to blow one of these sorry motherfuckers' head off their motherfucking body. I don't give a damn if they black as a night. Kill that motherfucker. Because wasn't no man there to raise him to be a man. That mama got fucked out behind the bar. Somebody bought her some hot wings, 5-piece wing set, some carrots, and a champagne, and that bitch did not know anything about raising a boy into a man. Many of you, when you sat on the front row at your son's funeral, motherfucker, don't cry. The reason that your son is in that casket is because of you. Yeah, 5-piece. Motherfucker can buy you a 5-piece chicken dinner. Get you some carrots and some celery. Get you a Coca-Cola. And you'll lay out in the middle of the goddamn dance floor, heist up your dress, and give up your ass. We got too many women that want to give up ass. That's all you got going on in your life is giving up ass. All you can do is suck dick and give up ass. You can't cook. You can't clean. You ain't raising your children. You fucking motherfuckers that ain't got no job, still living with their mammy, riding a bicycle, and you think that we as a people are going to grow? We're entering what is known as hobo season. Hobo season. All a man wants to do is be a hobo. You's a fat motherfucker all summer long. Now that he ain't got nowhere to stay, and it's getting cold, you a pretty motherfucker now. Now I tell a whole lot of you brothers, you can't start no shit when your name ain't on the lease. You got to keep the peace when your name ain't on the lease. You can't be a man. When you ain't got no job, you ain't no man. When you ain't looking for a job, when you're not looking for a way to provide for that woman and those children, you are a waste of blackness. The only meat that he can put in your mouth is his dick. Bitch, you crazy. But when your child gets killed and you sitting on the front row, walk up to the casket. Walk up. Look in. Look at that motherfucker that somebody killed because he's breaking in their house. Look at that motherfucker. The one that you could never get anybody to do right. He wouldn't do right. Look at his ass. Remember the days when you allowed him to do whatever he wanted to do in your house. Remember when you thought that the little things that he was doing that was wrong were cute. Look at his dead ass. Ain't no need of you saying you sorry now. He dead. He can't hear you. And if he broke in somebody's house and they shot him, he in the right place. He's supposed to be in that casket. Look at his motherfucking ass. Took you 5 weeks to bury him. You didn't have no insurance on his sorry ass. Look at him. He been dead so long, folk have forgot he was dead. Look at him. You want to talk about he's about to change his life. The motherfucker didn't change his life fast enough. Somebody shot that motherfucker. Fuck him. And the hole he going in. Society does not have to be ramrodded by your badass son. Some of these motherfuckers looking at that. I was at the service station today, putting some gas in the truck. Some young men recognized me. That's Thaddeus Matthews. I kept on pumping gas. They kept on talking loud. I kept on pumping gas. That's Matthew! I wouldn't turn around. Because, see, I know you probably trying to go live. You trying to show your manhood. And I just kept on pumping gas, and I flipped my shirt up on my side. And let them see that thing. Because your next move is your last one. Because not only is my wife good on the firing range, her husband is too. And I will take your child's life. I will take your child's life. I will kill your child with joy. You didn't raise him. Don't get mad at me about killing. I'll be so nice, I'll preach his funeral for you too. I ain't playing with him in the streets. I never leave home without it. And I told my wife, don't worry about it. Kill one of these motherfuckers. I can get you out of trouble. Shoot his ass. Don't think about the repercussions. I got you. You shoot him in self-defense. I got you. Kill him. Kill him. I'm an undertaker too. I'll push his ass down the aisle. Men are not there for their children. And y'all allowing anybody to fuck you. Many of you as women, all you want is some dick. You don't care whether it goes in your nose hole, your ear hole, or your asshole. You just want some dick. You want to be able to tell somebody that I got fucked. Girl, he sure did fuck me. But could he buy you some dinner when he got through fucking you? Could he buy you some Tide to wash the sheets with? Could he buy you some soap to wash your ass with? So don't let what is going on in our society and what white folks do shock you. White folk are doing what white folk are supposed to do. Their DNA says that this is what they're supposed to do. They was raised, many of them were raised hating you. Why the fuck you won't think that the white man love you now all of a sudden? Cause the white man gave you a position. You went from being the sanitation man, the garbage man, to being the sanitation engineer. He tricked you with his name. He invited you out to the house for the company picnic. I'm going to the company picnic. You don't even know where the term picnic came from. The term picnic came from when white folk used to gather with their fine chicken plates and potato salad and throw out the little blanket on the path. What did them white folk do for entertainment? They would pick a nigger. One of the little pickaninnies. Hang that nigger by the tree. Set his body on fire. Then the white folk would gather and take pictures at the picnic. Learn your history, learn who you are. Cut his dick off and pass it around. Damn, fatties. Picnic. Let's pick a good strong nigga. And you think those folk, they love you? Huh? These are the same folk that took your God from you and gave you the white man. They gave you a white faggot to call Jesus. Oh, that made some of you shiver, because I call your Jesus a faggot. a sissy, a dick in the ass punk. That blonde-haired blue-eyed boy, y'all worshiping ain't Jesus. In fact, if you do your research, you'll find that his name was Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia was the gay lover of Michelangelo, who painted the portrait of Jesus, painted the portrait of the Lord's Supper. So if you suffering that white boy with the blonde hair and the blue eyes, you worshiping a sissy. Didn't the word in Revelations rather say he had hair like lamb's wool, feet like polished brass, and eyes like balls of fire? And you suffering, you're worshiping rather this white boy? That's your Jesus. You've allowed this thing called Christianity to bamboozle you. Jesus was not born in the wintertime. We're going to do that show in December. The white man taught the black preacher how to emotionalize you. We are an emotional people. You don't even listen to what the preacher says. I'll give you an example. How many of you have heard the black preacher? And that's going to be everybody that's ever been to the black church. That said that he died on Friday evening. He stayed there all night Friday night. He stayed there all day Saturday and Saturday night. But early Sunday morning, he rose with all power in his hand. Have you heard that? Well, my brothers and sisters, let me ask you something. Now, in the book of Jonah, Jonah had said that I, as the Son of Man, will be in the ground for 3 days and 3 nights. That he would be in the belly as well that long. But my brothers and my sisters is eating. How can you give 3 days and 3 nights out of Friday evening to Sunday morning? Think about it. This has been a little deep tonight. And white folks that's watching me, I ain't lied on you. If you think I lied on you, call me and say you lied on me. All I do is make you think. That's what I do. It's make you think. I just make you think. I make you look back at life and I just be wanting you to think. Ain't nothing wrong with thinking. Is there? So, whatever the white man does not shock me. Should not shock you. But the problems of the black community right now has nothing to do with the black man. I mean with the white man. The white man ain't the reason you ain't got no job. The white man ain't no reason that you stay on the job. They used to say that the white man brings the guns in the community. If he does that mean that you have to get one? He brings the dope in the community. Does that mean that you got to sell dope to your people? I didn't think so. All right, let me take care of some commercials. This is the baddest show in the land. I tell it just like it TIST. You don't like it, don't watch me. Go read the funny papers or something. All right, let me take a pause for the calls. Then we're going to come back.
Raw sweetness herself, Tamika Hurd. It's Butterific Bakery and Cafe, located at 488 South Second near Calhoun and behind the Civil Rights Museum. Butterific brings to downtown a bakery full of the most delicious treats you'll find anywhere, such as butter cookies, lemon pound cake muffins, banana pudding, pecan pies, and my favorite, the chicken salad. Oh, it is so good. And if you have missed her salads, look, your mouth is mad at you. And if you can't get to downtown, DoorDash will bring it to you, to your home, or to your office. Go to Butterific Bakery and Cafe, 488 South 2nd, near Calhoun, or call 901-207-4618. That's 901-20. We've all heard about sea moss and what it can do to rejuvenate one's body. It contains 92 minerals. It supports a healthy heart, good digestion. It also helps maintain a healthy weight, and there are so many more uses for sea moss. Now, you can order online from Envision Sea Moss. That's right, Envision Sea Moss. Or you probably thought that sea moss only comes in that one bland flavor. Well, Envision has it in natural strawberry, mango, pineapple, elderberry, honey cinnamon, and so many more flavors. Go right now to the website, EnvisionSeaMoss.com. Envision Sea Moss ships around the world. Have a more healthier you right now. Go to EnvisionSeaMoss.com. May I have your attention, please? Are you in need of insurance for your home, your automobile, your property, your rental property, your pet, or even your life? Well, Perpetuous Insurance Agency, owned by Warnett Nixon, is your one-stop shop for all of your insurance needs. Whether you live in Tennessee, Arkansas, Mississippi, Texas, Ohio, or Virginia, and she promises to beat any other insurance company's rate. So whether it's for your car, your truck, your boat, your airplane, your property, your rental property, or your goldfish, you need to call right now. 888-991-3877. 888-991-3877 and get yourself a free quote. One that is also government officials and the entire Shelby County community for the support and confidence you have placed in her these 7 years. And she respectfully asks that you continue to have confidence in her as she moves forward to re-election in 2022. Please help re-elect Judge Corbin Johnson, Shelby County Court, Division 1. Paid for by the committee to elect Felicia Johnson, Larry Banks, Treasurer.
Shared Health Mississippi presents
Black Friday, November 26th at 7 p.m. It's the first annual Grown and Sexy All Black Affair and Soul Blue Show in memory of DJ Big Money at the Atala County Coliseum in Kosciuszko, Mississippi. Starring Willie Clayton, Trey Williams, Vic Allen, Mr. Sim, Ruth, Isaac Lindsay, Danita Webster, Emmons Entertainment Band. Doors open up at 6 p.m. and showtime is 7 p.m. Hosted by Dirty DJ and the Cussin' Pastor. It's BYOB. For reserved tables and more info, 662-770-2391. November 26th at 7 p.m.
Wait. Come on, can the people just keep it going? Can the people?
Taste a Piece of Peace, located in the food court of the Oak Court Mall. It's where you go to find delicacies that truly feed your soul and is owned by the true cookie monster, Jennifer Richardson. Taste a Piece of Peace not only specializes in all kinds of cakes, cookies, and pies and other desserts, but has a full menu of delicious soul food. Taste a Piece of Peace has milkshakes and cones that have multiple flavors. Taste a Piece of Peace has done individual catering for such corporations as Federal Express. They're open 7 days a week. Call them at 901-590-2484 or have DoorDash deliver it to you. The best in sweets. Again, 7 days a week. Call them. Area code 901-590-2484. That's 901-590-2484 or have DoorDash bring it to you. Downtown Memphis, have you heard about the sweetest and the most tastiest place near the Mississippi River, owned by her raw sweetness herself, Tamika Hurd? It's Butterific Bakery and Cafe, located at 488 South 2nd near Calhoun and behind the Civil Rights Museum. Butterific brings to downtown a bakery full of the most delicious treats you'll find anywhere, such as butter cookies, lemon pound cake muffins, banana pudding, pecan pies, and my favorite, the chicken salad. Oh, it is so good. And if you have missed her salads, look, your mouth is mad at you. And if you can't get to downtown, DoorDash will bring it to you, to your home, or to your office. Go to Butterific Bakery and Cafe, 488 South 2nd near Calhoun, or call 901-207-4618. That's 901-207-4618.
It's about to go down in a major way at Fitz Casino Tunica. Craig Smacks Harris presents the Thanksgiving Weekend Blue Jeans and Boots concert featuring L.J. Eccles.
Do you want me to get it from the back? Baby, how low can you go? Let me see you drop it down to the floor.
Jeter Jones.
She wanna ride. She wanna ride that black horse on boots too.
Yeah, yeah.
And Big Yayo.
Saddle
someone I can play with.
Get your Western outfits on and join us Saturday, November 27th at Fitz Casino, Tunica, Mississippi. Doors open at 7, showtime at 8 p.m. Purchase tickets on Ticketmaster or call Craig Smacks Harris at 662-671-1230. That's 662-671-1230. This show is going to sell out. Be there.
Whether you live in Memphis or anywhere in the country, security is an important feature. And that's the reason, whether it's your home or whether it's your business, you need to entrust your security to a company that can get it done just the way it needs to be done. That's the reason I entrust my home security and my business security to Shoney's Electronic Repair. In a city like Memphis, your security, your protection, your life, your safety is very important. Let me tell you one of the features that I really enjoy is being able to take my cell phone, and before I arrive at my house or even here at the church, I can see completely around the building. And that's important, especially for you ladies on your way home by yourself. You can see who's around your house, in front of your house, and even if there's someone on the inside of your house. I'm telling you, Shoney's Electronic Repair is the company that you need to call right now. They also provide monitoring so that if anyone does break into your home or your business, the police is notified immediately. They also have the video doorbell, so when someone pushes your button and goes ding-a-ling, well, you can see them and you can talk to them anywhere in the country. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, if safety is an issue at your home or your business, pick up that phone right now and call Shoney's Electronic Repairs, area code 901-826-6447. That number one more time for your complete safety is 901-826-6447.
Button right there. All right, we are back. I'm going to open up the phone lines, and what do you think about what I've said on tonight? Area code 901-231-9239. Did you like what I was saying? I'm going to, on Instagram, I'm going to save this show on tonight. Did you enjoy what was being said? This is ministry here. Man, I don't give a damn about no DaBaby. What the fuck you want me to talk about DaBaby for? Who gives a damn about DaBaby? I'm gonna bring you here. What you want to say about DaBaby? Huh? Why you think I care? You decline? Then that takes you off the page, brother. If you make these statements and I come to you and you decline, you gone. Like I care about DaBaby. I don't even know what's going on with DaBaby. And don't nobody give me no explanations. Do you gone? I don't know nothing about that. I ain't care about DaBaby. If it ain't my DaBaby, then I don't care about DaBaby. Alright? Phone lines open. 901-231-9239. I ain't got but 28 minutes. Al Jackson.
Al. To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Go ahead, Al Jackson.
Hey, how you doing, Pastor? How are you today?
I'm doing great.
Hey, you know what, Pastor? As I was listening to your program, I think that was that's one of your better shows I've heard in quite some time, because you kept it real with blacks and with whites. It was something that needed to be said. When you started off talking about the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, and I saw it on Facebook the other day that Al Sharpton was taking some past
Well, I think very little of Al Sharpton taking preachers into the courtroom. What does it do? I mean, what does it do? What does it do for the case? Nothing. In my opinion, somebody might differ with me, but I don't think. Al taking Al Sharpton into the courtroom is, it really makes no difference. And I'm aware it's two different cases, okay? But we're talking about the case where they're taking him into the courtroom and Jesse Jackson. Who cares? I mean, it's not going to change the case. And if it's a case of white folk having already made up their mind, it's not going to do anything at all. Al, thank you so much, yeah?
All right, thank you, Pastor Matthew.
All right. All right, 901-231-9239. I don't think anything, even on the Rittenhouse case, if they give it, I think they'll give him probation. I think that they will give him probation. That's what I believe that they're going to give him. I don't think he's going to do any jail time at all. All right, 901-231-9239, and I will be leaving at 9 o'clock. 25 more minutes. Ooh, I'm sleepy, tired. I mean, what do you think about what we said, what we talked about? No thoughts? No opinions? I saw, wait a minute, what was that young lady on YouTube? Well, I was talking about men and women who actually said, actually, I don't need a man to provide for me. Well, that's simply because you don't have one. Yeah, that's the reason. A woman is supposed to have a man that provides for her. But to say, I don't need no man, is that what you said? Yeah. So actually, I don't need a man to provide for me, is what you said. That's a poor state of words. Poor state of words. Why don't you need a man to take care of you? Because you can't find yourself a good one? Anyway, all right. 901-231-9239 is my number. If you love to call me, I'd love to talk with you for a second. I mean, many of you can write your little statements on the pages, but you can't talk and put it out there. Tell the world how you feel, and that something needs to be done for it.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What is your name? What is your name? This stupid motherfucker, why you call? Out of New Jersey. So, if this case ends tomorrow, we'll talk about it tomorrow night. But I don't think it's going to in the morning before the courts open. I don't. I don't think anything's going to happen to either one of them. The whole case, both of these cases, are built off of racism. Racism, hey, is growing in this country. Children are being born every day, and they're having to hear the racist, or they're hearing racist comment made by their parents. And then you wonder how they grow up to be the demons they are. All right. Well, I'll get your call in 8:39. Here's the time. 20 minutes left in the show. And I'm so ready to go. Call me. 901-231-9239. 901-231-9239. That's my number. You need to call me, and let's talk about the things that you're putting on the board. Then the great way y'all talking about.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What's your name?
Hey, my name's John.
John?
Yes, sir.
All right, what's on your mind, John?
Hey, I'm into it, man. I'm a truck driver, man. I drive up and down the country. Yes, sir. I'm into it, man. I like the way you give the word to the people, man. You talk the truth, man. You know, I want to tell you that, you know.
Okay.
I'm out of Connecticut, man, and I'll be running back and forth up and down the country all the time. So I go through all the cities and states and shit. I see all kinds of stuff going on. And you speak the real to these fellas, man. You speak the real.
All right, well, I appreciate you, man. Be careful out there on that road, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm coming up out of Georgia. I'm in Savannah, Georgia right now. I'm coming up in Connecticut. Back up the road.
Well, if you're on in the morning, tune me in for the blues. Thank you, brother.
Call from
Mr. Miyagi, 23.
To accept, press 1.
What the
To send a
motherfucker said name
voicemail,
was?
press 2.
What's your name?
What's the name? Hey, Mr. Miyagi, 23.
Okay. Cut your phone down, please. Are you trying to hear yourself?
Oh, no.
Well, cut it down.
You said cut my phone down?
Yes. Why would you get your phone up?
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
Go ahead, bro.
So, I want to talk about, well, first of all, I'm with you. Black people can't be racist. We're born into racist. Now, my prejudice, yes. Do I like the white man? No, I don't tolerate them. I don't respect anything they stand for. I believe we're superior and they're inferior, man. As for Kyle Rittenhouse and that situation, well, we all know they're going to be found not guilty.
Now, let me ask you a question, brother. Why do you call yourself Mr. Miyagi?
Mr. Miyagi, because you ever seen Nick Karate Kid? So
Yes.
Mr. Miyagi was the teacher, and Danielson was the student. Nobody could beat Mr. Miyagi if you remember the movie.
So you the teacher?
That's what I do, Pastor.
Who are you teaching?
I'm teaching my fellow black peers.
And what
I'm
you?
teaching the young black men. I'm teaching the young black men to stay out of prison. That's what I'm teaching them.
Okay. Okay. All right. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So like I was saying, Kyle Rittenhouse, he's gonna be found not guilty, and just showing that we don't need any black pastors in the courtrooms. When have they ever said that? I've never heard that before. Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, it doesn't matter, but they need to have you and Geno Jennings in there if you ask me.
So I have no interest in being in there.
Why not?
Why would I?
Why wouldn't you?
No, you brought it up. Why would I want to be in that courtroom?
Why wouldn't you want to be in there, Pastor?
I ain't got no reason to be in there.
Stand up. We want to hear your voice. We need your
Sir,
voice.
you can't.
National.
Your voice can't. You can't say anything in the courtroom. Mr. Miyagi, you can't, in a court of law, you just can't get up and just start rattling off at the mouth.
You're right, but after the court proceeding, when the media and stuff is there, there go your voice.
So why do I need to speak to the media?
I'm not saying you should speak to the media per se, but I'm saying that we need your voice out there. We need you to be on a bigger platform than what you already are. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not, man, look, my platform for now is fine with me. I have no interest in being in that courtroom on that Rittenhouse case. None whatsoever, brother. It does not interest me enough to be involved in that case.
Well, it interests me.
Okay. So have you been to the courtroom?
No. What, you want to pay for my ticket?
No, you don't want to stand up, brother. You the teacher.
Look, I am a teacher, but when you see me, I'm a statistic. I'm a black man with dreads and a beard. You do the math.
No, I don't know the math because I don't have dreads and a beard. I got a beard, but I ain't got no dreads.
All right.
What does that symbolize? What does that symbolize, brother?
Well, to the white man, it symbolizes a thug.
Okay. What does it symbolize to the black man? What does dreads symbolize to the black man?
What is red civilized to the black man?
I mean, yeah, what you said you got dreads and a beard. What does the dreads and the beard symbolize to the black man?
And I just said that it's a statistic for a thug, a gangster, a ghetto person.
So are you saying that you want to look like a thug and a ghetto person?
Hey, looks are deceiving.
But wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you're defining wearing drugs and a beard as thugism, why do you want to address yourself that way? Why do you want folk to assume that you're a drug and a thug?
I'm not defining it that way. I'm just saying how in white America how it looks.
White folk probably ain't thinking about it one way or the other.
Shit, me, Pastor.
Why would white folk, wait a minute, why would white folk be concerned about a Negro with dreads in his hair?
Because they're scared of us. What you mean?
Who does your dreads scare?
People like you.
You don't scare me, brother.
Scared people like you. And he's all scared people like you. You just gave a story earlier when you was at the gas station and you had to lift up your shirt. Right or wrong?
I had my gun ready to bust a cap in his ass.
But why was you getting ready to bust a cap in his ass?
Because he was calling my name and approaching. And I shot him. I don't give a fuck about no dreads, man.
Listen, Pastor, you see me, you'll go the other way.
Why would I go the other way? I'd shoot you. Brother, if you came my way and you was not in gear, I'd shoot you.
No, you wouldn't.
Get someone. Man, get your ignorant ass. Look, get your ignorant ass off my air and off my page, okay?
Nice talking to you, Pastor.
Okay, take your motherfucking ass somewhere else. Because everything you said, okay, now I'm a faggot ass. But you was a motherfucker begging to be on my motherfucking page. You sissy. No, you a sissy motherfucker.
You better hope your ass don't come to New Jersey, nigga.
Oh, nigga, please. Nigga, please. What a nigga like you gonna do? You'll fuck me up. Okay, nigga. Okay, nigga. Okay, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, you will die. You will die. Your mammy will get a chance to sit on the front row. Motherfuck you, brother. Brother. With my old, see you. Let me share something with you.
I know your ass been tampered with. I know your ass been tampered with.
Is what?
The only dick shit you talk, your ass been tampered with.
I tampered with your mammy's. I tampered with your mammy's ass. I tampered with your mammy's ass. I tampered with your mammoth's ass.
Gay lover. You got a gay lover and you touch little kids.
Okay, man.
You a fraud. You a
Okay.
fraud, what we call that in the Muslim community.
You ain't no nigga. You ain't no Muslim. You ain't no Muslim.
We all born Muslim.
Nigga, you ain't no Muslim. Nigga, you ain't no Muslim. You ain't shit, nigga. You ain't no Muslim.
You kuffar.
Man, take your bitch ass back to that bitch you call your mammy. Go back to that bitch you call your mammy.
Yeah.
Ignorant motherfucker. Now, let me show you, I proved the point there. I made the teacher react to me. Motherfucker, you ain't no teacher. You ain't no Muslim. I made a punk ass nigga like you with dreads thinking that a motherfucker's scared of you because you got on dreads. Motherfuck you, man. Ain't nobody scared of you, brother. Come on. But I was able to do exactly what I planned on doing with you. And that was to show you for who you really are. Nigga, you can't even afford a plane ticket. Nigga, please. Nigga can't afford a plane ticket. You want me to stand up. You want me to go and sit in a courtroom. For what? Mr. Miyagi. You want to be like the Chinese man. See, white folk got you fucked up. You want to be Hollywood, motherfucker. You want to be a Hollywood motherfucker. You want to go in the courtroom. Stand up in the courtroom. Come on, brother. You can't stand up in the courtroom. And why would I want to go with 100 other preachers in the courtroom? Mr. Miyagi. Damn. But you see how easily I flipped you, man? You see how easily I flipped you? You a Muslim. Damn. I love flipping niggas like you. Because I took you out of your comfort zone. I became all kinds of child molesters and all kinds of shit. That's what the white man do to niggas like you. They flip you. See how easily that was done, man? I'm sit here and I use you as an instrument of my pleasure. I toyed with you. I brought the bitch out of you. I baited you and you fell for the bait. Okay? You fell for the bait. And you think that the white man is scared of you because you got dreads on. The white man is practicing every day to kill a nigga like you. They take their little children. So I've been doing what I do for 41 years, and I know how to manipulate a nigga like you that calls in. You want to prove to me that you was a smart nigga. And all you did was prove how dumb you are. And you want to think that somebody's scared of you because you got on braids. Niggas like you die every day. We comb their braids in the casket. Lay them to the side. Put a little moisturize on it. I knew you was a fake ass nigga. That's when I manipulated you, bro. That's my job, to manipulate phony ass niggas. So you had nothing to say to me, or you could not counter me, so you go to trying to be destructive verbally. And then I better not come to Jersey. Man, I'm not going to bother your tent that you live in under the railroad track. Yeah. Go live with you for what, brother? Why am I going live with you? Let's see if I can have some more fun. Stand up in the court. All you niggas gonna go to jail. We shall overcome. Throw your ass in jail. Sit down, Mr. Miyagi. We shall overcome. 20 days in the jail. Nigga, please. And you say you teach people how to stay out of jail. With that kind of mindset? Yeah, who is this?
Hey, what's up, Pastor? This Dez. This Susan the Sand. This mother.
What's going? Oh, okay. What's up?
Yeah,
I thought you were trying to go live.
I was. It kept spinning. It wouldn't connect.
Okay.
I saw myself, but yeah, I couldn't see you.
Okay.
Man, that was crazy. Okay, so this guy calls in, confessing himself to be and professing himself to be an Asian character, but then he turns around and calls himself a Muslim. Now we know from a historical standpoint that Muslims only believe in empowered blacks. So how in the hell are you gonna compare yourself to a fictional Asian character and then turn around at the end of the conversation and then go into his Whitney Houston, Mariah Carey, soprano section ass screaming voice and started, trying to throw out all the insults and the jabs and everything, and then turn around and tell you better not come to Jersey when the nigga literally just asked you to pay for his plane ticket to go to the damn courthouse. Man, you know what, man, these niggas, man, you can't make it up, man. Man, these niggas need to leave their drugs alone, man.
Yeah.
They always had bad dope in Jersey. Baltimore and Jersey, they always had the worst dope, man. That's that Frank Lucas era up there, man. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, pal. I had to call, man. That nigga was pretty easy, man.
All right, Dez, thank you.
All right, pal.
You want to speak black empowerment with an Asian fictional character. Aren't we a confused people? So wasn't no black teachers' names if you just wanted to have a name. It could have been Malcolm, Martin, anybody. Mahogany, whatever the thing was. You don't even understand what blackness is. You're the teacher, and soon as somebody fires at you, you lose your composure and your teaching skills. Doc, I've been doing this a long time. I know the buttons to push for you niggas that want to be. Why you niggas want to use names that ain't yours? I was asked once on radio, why don't you change your name? Hell, I like my name. I don't want to be nobody else but me. I don't want to be nobody else but me. All right, one down. Anybody else want to try me? 901-231-9239 is my number. Ooh. You can call me, how many, oh, is it 9 o'clock? Okay. It's time for me to go. Well, you trick niggas. Yo. Woo. I'm the teacher, Mr. Miyagi. So, if you can't stand me pushing a button, how are you going to teach our young people to stay out of trouble? You done threatened me. Better not come to Jersey. Come on. But you're a mentor, you're a teacher? No, bro. You're worse than the children that you're trying to teach. It's 10 in South Carolina? Okay. You got dreads. And see, what do the dreads represent? The Africans don't even wear dreads. So why y'all let your hair get all tattered and matted and shit? What does that represent? Your culture? How you gonna represent the black culture and you don't even love black people? I'm just saying, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Did y'all enjoy the show tonight? I love making clowns out of clowns. I do. It'd be so much fun. It'd be so much fun. Okay. If you enjoyed the show and you'd like to donate to this cause, Cash App me. $ Naked Truth Ministry. You can't get this type of enjoyment, entertainment, and knowledge nowhere. Damn. I just don't understand. You young niggas, you young Negroes that want to call yourself activists and ready to sing the We Shall Overcome song. I don't understand you. As I said in the church, we'll understand it better by and by. It's called locks, not dreads. What you locking? What y'all locking? It's called locks, not dreads. What does it represent? Be careful of these young folks. They don't even understand who they are. And if that's what's teaching our children and teaching our young men, you see why they're lost, don't you? Well, y'all arguing over whether it's dreads or whether it's called locks. I don't know, don't care. I wouldn't have that mess in my head. All right, I'm going to save this one. Instagram. I am. I'm going to save this one. Ooh, my God. All right, I'm going to put the Bills 3-piece on. It represents strength, like the Lions mane. No, it don't. It does not represent. I don't need hair all twisted up and matted and stuff to represent my strength. Come on, brothers. You represent, that represent, no, it don't. It does not represent strength. It don't represent shit but some nappy hair. Me and my husband wear them, and they look nice when you take. Well, a lot of this shit I see ain't taken care of. It's dry like sandpaper. Ain't got no shape, ain't got no form. You ain't putting no grease on it. Ain't about oil, just scalp. You just got hair all over your damn head. You don't know why you need the number to the show. I ain't gonna talk to nobody else. It's after 9 o'clock. Yeah. Y'all don't put no grease on it. Don't you need to oil your scalp too? Then it's just all over your head. It's just dry looking. You can make a bird nest. What's your thing of Florida boys on? Ravioli or whatever your goddamn name is on it. Know what the fuck you talking about? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to put on the Bills 3-piece. It is a paid advertisement on the show, and we put it on the end because it's 13 minutes long. You may join me to hear me play the best in blues in the morning at 9 o'clock, okay? Every nigga in Florida got dreads. 4 things. What happened to just a plain old haircut? Africans don't even wear that shit on their head. Yeah, I agree with you, Tisha. If you ain't washing and moisturizing your hair, then you sure ain't soaping and washing your ass. Damn. I agree with you, brother. Hey, join me in the morning on the radio, 102.5, the WAGR tune-in app, unless you're in the Memphis area, and you can watch that way. All right. Mr. Miyagi.
I'm Thaddeus Matthews. You know, the history of Beale Street is entrenched in black culture. This used to be the mecca of black entertainment in the Memphis and Mid-South area. But some years passed by, and this street became a wasteland. Tumbleweeds were everywhere. In 1968, after the death of the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, Memphis suffered from white flight. Whites no longer wanted to be a part of this history. This history was not important to whites anywhere. So they all left. And this land right here, this property that we're on right now, became nothing. No one wanted to be down here, whites or blacks. In 1973, a group of black business people invented the corporation, Beale Street Development Corporation, which was the only black corporation in the state that did and has done what the Beale Street Corporation done. This is a street that grosses over $50 million per year. 7 million people a year visit this street. In 1973, a group of blacks got together and said, we need to do something about Beale Street. We've got all of this history that has taken place on the street, and the city of Memphis is just letting it go. It looks like an ancient day Dodge City. Tumbleweeds, trash everywhere, no revitalization. So this particular group decides that we are going to go to the city and see if the city will revitalize Beale Street. Well, we had a white mayor back in those days. His name was Wyatt Chandler. Wyatt Chandler was one of the good old boys. They went to Wyatt and said, Wyatt, we want to bring back black history to Beale Street. Ha ha ha, he laughed at them. We ain't got no money for you, black folk. We have no money to revitalize Beale Street. If y'all can get the money, then we'll do something. These black people were not discouraged. They went back and forth to Washington, D.C. They were granted $23 million to revitalize Beale Street. In today's funds, that would be $230. The white folk were totally amazed. Wyatt Chandler was totally amazed. Here these Negroes were able to go and do what the city of Memphis could not do. Well, you got $23 million, but the city of Memphis owns the property. Beale Street Development Corporation has a 52-year contract. They have the master leases on all of the property on Beale Street. The FedEx Forum could not have been built. The Western Garage, the Western Hotel could not have been built. The Benchmark Hotel downtown Memphis could not have been built without the signature of Randall Catron, the president, the former president of the Beale Street Corporation. We'll come back to Randall in just a minute. When the Beale Street Development Corporation was able to acquire the $23 million for the revitalization of Beale Street, it upset white folk in Memphis. The white mayor, Wyatt Chandler, said, you good Negroes don't know what to do with $23 million. You don't know how to handle $23 million. So we're gonna get one of our good white boys to manage you good Negroes. And that's where a guy by the name of John Elkerton comes into play. John Elkerton, who was a clerk became, quote unquote, the white man in charge. He became the one that made sure that the Beale Street Development Corporation never received its funds. Now remember, the Beale Street Corporation owns the master leases to the entire property. Nothing can be done on Beale Street, nothing can be built on Beale Street without the signature of the Beale Street Development Corporation. The agreement back at that time was $15,000 per month and a percentage of all of the lease money and the money that was raised on Beale Street. Remember, now, in 2021, there is over $50 million per year that comes on the street, a visitorship of $7 million. Well, guess what? The black corporation that was able to go to Washington, D.C. and bring in the $23 million has never been paid. Not one dime has been paid to the Beale Street Development Corporation. I find that very strange that here we are in a city that is over 80% black, has a black majority city council, had a black mayor for over 20 years, and no black politician wants to see black folk and the Beale Street Development Corporation treated fairly. You know, the city of Memphis, with its black leadership, the Black Lives Matter, and all of our activists have not acted upon the fact that a black corporation here in Memphis that went and acquired millions of dollars has not been treated fairly. Not one dime has been given to this corporation that is due them. The Beale Street Development Corporation has spent thousands of dollars in lawsuits, and the administration laughs at this black corporation. In fact, several years ago, I went with Randall Catron before the Memphis City Council. Oh, they act as though they didn't know what was going on. They didn't know the history. After we told them the history, they still did nothing. The city of Memphis, they use every trick in the book to make sure that the Beale Street Development Corporation has not been paid. Do you realize that with a majority black city council, that they could eliminate all lawsuits right now? And let me tell you just how bad and how treacherous the leadership of Memphis has been. It was found that John Elkerton, the white man that was put over the good Negroes to make sure that there was no misappropriation of money, because they didn't think that black folk knew what to do with $23 million. It was found out when a forensic audit was done that John Elkerton had misappropriated millions of dollars, had spent millions of dollars around the country to try to create other Beale Streets. Well, what happened? There was a lawsuit. One black mayor gone, then you got an interim black mayor. The interim black mayor says, oh, we can't do that to the white man. We've got to make sure that the white man is protected. So what did they do? They gave him a parade. He wanted to leave Beale Street. So they gave him a parade, key to the city. Oh, Mr. White Man, you such a good white man. We ain't gonna let the Negroes jam you up. Well, he's gone. So what do you do now when he's gone? They still want the leases. That's where the importance is. It's in the leases to Beale Street. Let me show you how treacherous this administration under Jim Strickland is. Let me show you how treacherous this city is under black leadership. You know, the same black leadership that wants to be reelected, the same black leadership that comes to the black community and says, vote for me and I'll set you free. Randall Catron passed on a few years ago.
It was Randall Catron's signature that was needed. So they say, we've got to get him before he died. We've got to get his signature before he died. They had an attorney, Beale Street Development Corporation had an attorney by the name of John Candy, another one of the good old boys. John Candy, on the deathbed of Randall Catron, went to his room and forged Randall's signature on paperwork, giving up Beale Street. Mrs. Catron, who is now the president of the Beale Street Development Corporation, spent the necessary funds to make sure that the signature was checked, and it was found out that it was a forgery taken before the city council, proven that it was a forgery, and the black city council people said, oh well. The big question, and what this commercial or semi-documentary is all about, is why this black corporation that went and got $23 million, that's worth $230 million now, who made sure that there is a FedEx Forum. And I told Randall and I were friends, Randall, I wouldn't give him a damn thing until I got my money. But Randall was better than me. The Grizzlies are able to play because of Randall Catron and the Beale Street Development Corporation. People are able to stay in the Westin Hotel because of Randall Catron and the Beale Street Development Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen that are viewing this, the biggest question is, why hasn't the FBI got involved? Why hasn't the black leadership of Memphis stood up and said, this is wrong, this organization has been wrong, Randall Catron was wrong? Why hasn't the city of Memphis and the black leadership of this city, who have found out that the city administration made sure that there is a forgery that they have, and they're fighting it. The city of Memphis knows that the signature was a forgery, but they still want to spend millions of dollars of taxpayers' money to make sure that the legacy of the Beale Street Development Corporation becomes a non-factor. Ladies and gentlemen, the city of Memphis has stolen millions from the Beale Street Development Corporation. Your tax dollars are being wasted because you're not getting the benefit of what Beale Street is all about. So here's what I urge you to do. Ask your black politician that's running for office, running for re-election, that wants to run for another office, why the hell should we vote for you? Why should we want you as a black politician in office and you serve only the white man's agenda?